I am looking for something. Which one's a shot? You ever had that feeling that you forget something and you don't know what it is and it'll probably come back later? I feel like I forgot something. Like now I'm just turning my pockets in and out. Anyway. Hello everybody and welcome back to FF14 Shadowbringers. Right, I remember now. I was supposed to take this away. Give me like 3 seconds. That's full. Right. Ellie just finished and I was like, ah yes. Anyway, welcome to FF14. Hello. I'm a complete mess right now because I was losing power for about a few hours. It was going on and off, and I was being with sickness. We're back. I literally just don't know what to do. I'm bored. I'm done. I'm dumb. That's not. Anyway, let's left off. We were supposed to talk to Ninfilia's mom, Lutaro. And we just finished Eden, or to this point where we can. We finished near Automata. Speaking of which, we have to do a weekly for that, and I'll already get that done by Friday. And that's about it. Otherwise, when it comes to Genshin, there's a lot that needs to be said about Genshin. The newest banners are up. So yay. I really should not be talking, but here I am destroying my vocal cords. Somewhere around here. Up there. Anyway. So yeah. I'm gonna try my best to read as I can, but hey. Alright. My, it's been too long. Tatara did mention that you'll be joining, did she not? She did. Thank you. Words cannot well express how I have longed to know more of the first. this world and feeling has sacrificed so much to say. I read this, but it's fine. We're ready to become first. Rest your seat. The tower should be arriving shortly. We did start this a little bit, but then a queue popped for Nier or Eden, one of the two. Yeah. My throat really is dying. Word of ice, don't strain while you're still sick. And so Mephilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle, this girl whose thanker named Reen. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace soon when given choice. And in that, they're quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Art, might I ask a favor of you when you return to the first? To tell Reen that I cannot. Tell her thank you. Why this? Oh, that's why. Because it's on a remote. It wasn't balanced, it was like precariously teetering on a remote. So I was wondering what the fuck was that? And I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Me, right, oh. Beg your pardon, but could I have a word? Yeah, I hope you're here to tell me you received word from our helper. I wish, nay, I had not a peep of him, and it's been a long while too bloody long. I can't, I'm going to sneak over to the border and see if I can get a signal to him from close up. But if they catch you, there must be another way. Well, if it ain't, as if I was going to ask Thanker to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking me away through the Guttermite now the fighters died down. Gods know there's enough shadow to hide. And it being around until twiddle my thumbs and you wrote, I just thought I'd let you know how it is at best be. I nearly forgot. Carl's at the stone, so she's wanted a word. Something to do with the patients. She's getting ready to examine them again when I left. Well, we best head back, and I'm sure it's important. Hang on. Why is my phone acting weird? Alright. We might head back then. I'm sure it's important. Question is, that was my throat. That was my voice. Should I stay in theme and go to Dark Knight? Or should I stay as Paladin? I'm gonna do Dark Knight. Or I can just go above and beyond, just go as one of the two, really. It seems she's so examining. I hope it's nothing bad.
You're here. Good.
It's voiced. Yay. Yes, I'm here, Carl.
So, how are they? Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed.
What happened?
Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
No rest for the righteous, eh?
I realize you've only just returned from saving 2 worlds, but time is not on our side.
Sad.
But where's he even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
That is correct. Yeah.
Raha always was a reckless young fool. ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I, for one, am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
This is going to be tedious at best, but as you might have known, that yes, audio right now is a bit of a fiddle. And I think I found a temporary solution. It revolves around these old headphones. Okay. I see this thing lighting up. So we should be able to play at full volume again. Sometimes I look my sometimes I love them. My computer keyboard, but other times I don't. Don't know why that was not working. There. For right now, how's the audio? I really hope it's good. It's okay. And not bad. But this will make do for now. And don't worry, this is like a running thing when it comes to me in streams. I'm never prepared. There says instability by the gods. The possibility never occurred to me. If you have returned in hope that my research has yielded illusion, I fear you'll be sorely disappointed. It is but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Clara and Master Montoya to keep our friend's body safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of the body and soul indefinitely. Come, the other must be told.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
That was horrible. I'm going back. Oh my god, that was horrible. Yeah, so no to the headphones until I can fix the problem.
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Okay. Sorry about that. Like, I even caught that one. Jesus. When I try to find an audio solution for my headphones, I go straight back to the original. Wow. That was horrible. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a new pair of headphones for my computer. That is just... Anyway. You guys enjoy audio. Well, I can't.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target.
So,
Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete complete state.
So to add context, so this is how he got from the entirety of the Crystal Tower to the first. Okay. Isn't there a way to just reverse that spell?
I would not soon throw my life away. Not after the lengths you and yours went to save it.
Because each spell should have like a reversal, right?
And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Oh. What was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless he says so.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you do?
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success. I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us his possessions, he could carry our souls back to the source upon his person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet, were we to immure our souls within an object in his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin-Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
An adventure. Alright, let me see. Here. Thank you, Minecraft. If you hear opera, it's Minecraft. It's just Minecraft. Because I like Minecraft. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Okay. The Grand Cosmos, that is, the palace we seek, stands on the opposite shores of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest ether, I shall think it's best that I devote my energies to the creation of the white artist. By the leave, of course, the process requires no small amount of time, and should no one consent to lend us their aid, we will hand the need for a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I should ask the rest of you to meet me in Ceylon, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Feel like it. We'll go here. I just realized I'm gonna have to do the extremes for Shadowbringers. That'll be fun. Let's see. Trial. Raids. Yeah, you gotta do all this. Anyway, fine. Oh. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon our host's familiars, and I expect our reception today to be no different. Which is why you minimize, you extract. I expect our reception today no different, which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think bargaining and looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into the creations, where I should be most interested to meet with those who would overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we have nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Weapons drawn it is then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all this. Do I? Well, I will not pretend I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when art is around. What exactly are you implying? He averted a calamity, and the light seeming to destined to consume him has been extinguished. It's only natural that we be pleased to see him. Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate his good health after we've finished here. Well, of course, then let us proceed to the palace. That is funny, and I love it. Alright, let's see. Former party to enter Grand Cosmos. That is awesome. He can go. So, Stola, Red Mage. Yeah. Yeah, he can only enter as a white mage. Sorry, as an I thought I said white mage. As an academy academician. Just say you're scholar, please. If that's the case, let's see. What if I enter as tank?
Very well.
There's, you know, because I've seen how your Stola goes. I want to see how he goes, because he splits into any slot, like every single one. So, yeah, I'm very interested to see how this goes. If that's the case, God's Paladin. Paladin. One party with the Grand Cosmos.
Very well.
Slot that in. And the twins. Exarch. Yep. Do I have my helmet on? Oh, it's not gonna look in the cutscene. It's not gonna look in the cutscene. The lamp plates didn't apply correctly. That's if it will load. One thing I can always count on when it comes to FF14. Will it load? Will it not load? Will you load? We are now in the black void of the loading screen. Who knows when this purgatory will end? And I can't leave either, because, like, goddamn, I don't know what will happen if I leave in the middle of that. Granted, I won't get any penalties, because it's only a trust. Yeah, it's still functioning. It's just... There we go. There it is. It was like, what the fuck is going on? Ears. Mess up the ears. Let me just fix my ears real quick. There you are. Don't worry, it's still functioning. It's just FF14 is right now taking a little hiccup. Okay, now. Main reason why I want to take it nice and slowly. Because I don't know if my computer's gonna crap out or not. these rooms not remind you of Mass Matoya? Oh. I call forth blades to run them through. Okay. Nothing on here. Nothing. I hit the wrong button. I hit spacebar instead of Q. Gotta make sure Alpina is carbon. Here. Jesus. We're at so many. That was disgusting. Okay, let's try that again. And not stand in a constant flood of AoEs of spinning death. Try that again. He was gonna follow Ali's when it comes to most stuff.
If I must.
You underestimate me! Let's go!
Him, moving. Hey, yeah, I forgot we handled the rig.
On guard!
Protect me!
Materia, that's what you get from this thing. Alright. What type of gear? Can you tell me that? No? Oh. Seem to be dying. warm, very sort of feeling. Alright. Very much. Ammo, please. That's the boss fight. Okay. I can see a lot of things being made of that, and I agree. You know what? Oh.
if I must. Leave the healing to me.
What did we get? Oh. Absolutely nothing. But what is it? No super. I'll keep it so it doesn't clog up my inventory. Guessing we want to go this one. I think I can do wall to wall. This way. Which way do we go? Down. Down. That is spooky. potent thing. Wait a minute. Goodbye, Odin. Buffer. Material. Oh, please don't I can erase all these. Following us. Come, Lucas, our guests yet want for company. Lucas. Alright. Let me just turn this on quick. Okay, so it was on that side. You, this and me. Burning.
Back to the fight.
What happened? Okay. Was there a button that I needed to hit? Because I want to make sure I got that mechanic down. Not to Grand Cosmos. Okay, so I gotta find an object. Ooh. Seems simple enough, I think. Otherwise, it will just instant kill me. Okay, so there was nothing that was said about that mechanic. Pay attention to the chat more, or to whatever is being said. Good thing I'm doing this by myself. These are mechanics. Okay, so there is velvet tapestry, piano, stool, and a sofa. So these are mechanics. These are objects I can eliminate. I'll have myself present you with next to the piano. Even though I clicked it. Now I'm just figuring out myself. Hold on the wrong side. Oh. deaths. Not that bad. Do I have something special for this dungeon? Yes. Yes, I do. I did not get it. There is a minion in this dungeon, though. No. What do you say? Now that you have little choice but to hear our opinion. Perhaps now we have afforded ourselves an audience. You have got it to be overdone with. We best leave the negotiations for a bit of who. Come on. We best leave the negotiations until afternoon and the exile. Alright.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
I like that everything's now voiced. It's a good boy.
Backlook, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Sake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me, what horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Refuse all you want. You won't lie down and accept your defeat. Your defeat. We would never misuse it. You mean the magical plague of Warburn? Lie down. That's another key word. Lie.
Of all the visitors I could possibly have, they're even more stubborn than I am. Oh. No. Oh. Very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Beglock. But I could actually wish we had a resort to using such words when treating with them. I ever sought to convince, not compel. Yet I cannot deny the part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the Monu with us. Had he not, Belog wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry to keep our guests waiting only would add insult to injury. It would. Yeah. You mustn't dally any longer, Art. If Belog is hear the truth of our trials in the first, you of all people should be present. One day I'll have this at like 100 mil. One day. I am here and crying because I rerun it. I rerun is here and I'm 41 in pity on weapon banner. Oof. So here's the thing. Both weapons for weapon banner is really good because it's either A's polearm or Yoimiya's bow. Both are really good. But Chevreuse. I already have. You have Yoimiya's bow? Oh yeah. I forgot about that. If I get it again, I'll give it to Yellow. Yeah, that's good. Because Yoimiya's bow is really good. Like, both weapons on that banner is really good. Whether it be the bow or the polearm. Because one focuses on energy recharge, which is I think the polearm, and I think the other focuses on crit damage. Let me double check. Tell me, at least you're going for it. The polearm, the engulfing lightning, maybe?
You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from
So,
the
the
world
polearm energy is focusing on energy recharge. And the thundering pulse
Of the source, the shards,
focuses on crit damage.
calamities.
Both are really
It
good.
is true.
Rule of Thunder increases attack damage by 20% and grants Thundering Element and stack of 1 to 3. Normal attack damage is further increased. Each stack has an individual duration and gotten 0 normal attacks. Well, with elemental damage,
The peculiar nature of their soul.
seeing elemental skill 10 seconds. Having less than 100 energy disappears at full.
Any other time,
Also,
I would
that's
have
really
dismissed
good.
your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they
What is the
do not
max ER
possess
at?
true bodies.
For the polar, let's see.
Save you. Your body is your own. And your soul is the densest of them all.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of 4-3 and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
The image. Yeah, that's it. Engulfing lightning, 55.1 energy recharge. That's disgusting. It is good, just the benefits from don't grind the catch. I grinded for the catch and it was not great. Internal stove attack increased by 20% of energy recharge over a base of 100%. You can gain a maximum bonus of 80% attack percent. Gain 30 energy recharge for 12 seconds after using energy burst. So the point of this thing is to spam the burst. Got it. It does.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Now there's a strong box. Thank God I don't have to go for that domain. And to top of that, my radar needs to make over artifacts over the place now. Yeah. The thing is that strong box is eh. But to grind the artifacts is much easier nowadays. You have to spun. You have spun a great tale, but tell me, have you given it a thought as to how you might return to your world? Light arsa, you say, an intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tenfold forms for so long. In such an erratic, unstable state, there's no telling what may happen to their soul. Within the arsa, they could very well become immutable to transference, nevertheless, to their bodies. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would render our souls dormant until? In order to maintain a covert form, your soul constantly draws ether from your surrounding. This process must be halted, and the result surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these flux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be resuscitated upon your return home. And her sans, okay, now there's, and her sans is surprising. She needs ERs. That I don't get it. Yeah, A needs a lot of ER as well as damage. She needs to hit hard while constantly hitting hard. Leaving lifeless husks like those poor souls at the end of the journey's head, corrupted by sin eaters. I can't need to wait another rerun just to give her C1. Yeah, by sin eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted, stagnant. Might I see those unfortunate individuals? Why, do you think you might be able to help them? Might or might not, but I shan't know for sure until I've seen their condition firsthand. And I'd be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in men I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for us to accompany you. We'll escort our guest to the inn of Caesarion J, including a requisite area site. I believe my talents would be better applied to the endeavor as well. I'll leave you three to the assist fellow as necessary. Let us make for our arrangement. So this is Harlech, is it? Yes. His ether balance leaned previously towards stasis. What suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He'll become a sin eater. You don't know that. We defeated the wardens and managed to light from the night sky. Harlech has completely unresponsible before, but now. Mumble. Then perhaps there's hope yet. If I may, there's a treatment I wish to administer to the patient. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether of one's body. After some refinement, it could be used by the Knights of Warbert. Then, for far darker purposes. Lest I fall into the wrong hands, I swore I'd never make it again. But for their sakes, I'll break that oath. It is not like the reverse to stagnation, mind you, but it would offer some measures of relief. It seems the tonic has no effect. Warmth, I feel in my chest. Okay, so it has effect on you. Feel warm in my legs. I don't feel as heavy. Now then, have you noticed a change in patients? A noticeable rise in the body temperature has increased motor function, in most of the patients at least. The more severely affected show no response to the process. I can't speak. That's a fear then. It is true, with the restoration of the night, the corruption influence of light will no longer grow, and yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for the corporeal ether. The incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Harlock, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There's a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it would take years, decades even. By the gods, how could he wake to find himself an old man? He awakened to find himself an old man. Fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to motion the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it's possible we could find a way to hasten the recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them, you might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Getting the money. I'll be dead as the new event and Reddit and writing people is giving me 3.3 PTSD day in, day out grinding till I get 160 premiums. Someone getting her at 83, but that was PTSD. I got the hiccups. I suspect the crystal after I told you of my past, that I was once a mage of the royal court of Bert, and that the soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the basement here is one of the fruits of my labor. I hope to do great things for the kingdom, but in the end my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague, the like of which none has ever seen. In my hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. You mustn't dwell on the past, and now you have a chance to redeem yourself. At least the warrior of light brought those responsible to justice. Aye, that they did. I shudder to think what might happen that they not. But let us return to the task at hand. Find a means by which we might realize these people in corporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? Were the sky still ablaze with vernal light, I would call it an existence in a futility, but now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of familiar. They are able to amplify the energies pouring into them, making them the perfect conduit for ether revitalization magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy expression of magics of your plant, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is needed to be done, if it's all the same to you. Whether your reagent must be procured or spell invoked, I'll do it. I admire your spirit. Very well. The first task will be to gather necessary materials. The purest of waters and finest of clay, as well as a YAY lantern brimmed with pixie magic. If you're convinced the results are familiar could help the patients, fine. Alfino, the water and the clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll need to do to get to the lantern. You know me. The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg. Though, I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm surprised you both been there, let alone befriended a Fey folk. Oh, while you're at it, seek out the Numo of Palahen. They will be able to supply you with the water suitable for our needs. Right. Let's get this over, shall we? There still remains a matter of clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? This is good for the soul. Okay. Clay from armament should be likely the best known for anyone who might be able to assist. That's from the miners. Ah, yes, I'll be appointed, I'm sure. I can learn to the designation which affects the people there. Okay. This is post Shadowbringers, so yes, it is slow a little bit. Oh, sorry, wrong pity. I was at 82. Oh no. If we had time, we just got a moment finished repairing the talos the trolley took to an marine. The trolley was no trouble, but the talos could have been another matter, had we not had a visit from Master Cha. He offered us to share the leftover building materials from the Daedalus stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets along the help. Clever man that China's. He seems pretty keen on the idea I had for putting the giant house to work. Like the giant trolley, but Magnus still refused to see if we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Dar, but that doesn't mean you go with harnessing our guests with a message high for just being polite. And somebody tells me Art he didn't come all the way to talk about trolleys. What does he need, friend? I need clay. I see. And this familiar requires clay from Amarang. Well, look further. If anyone can find you the quality clay, it is us. Saying that isn't like exactly common nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or another, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time that I used to take clay from Mount Bryn mines to make oval bricks. There's a swarm with claims by now, but if you're looking for the good stuff, you could do worse than look there. Ooh, they're back. That's not big. They're big. Look. The twins have returned in one piece. At that, I was convinced the pixies would turn one of them into a garden ornament, but no. Yeah, the clay, I take. There you go. Wonderful. We need to combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey lantern. After that, it'll be a simple matter of settling upon suitable form and performing certain incantations. In the event that we need of the spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the required prerequisites of skill, yes. How can the other tales so far so much? I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there's a chance the spell could do it, I would be the one to look it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject, physics, combined with a strong desire to help, can drastically increase the magic's effects, and you are plainly more familiar with the people than I am. I dare say there's a few in of Novarat who is more dedicated to find the cure is. Well, that's so absolutely, she's the best woman for the job. I'll give it my all for Harlock for testing. Then we are all of mind no matter. Alice shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay? Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy. Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean. There we are. How's that?
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
Oh, no.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Oh, that's cute. Look at that cute little thing.
Not bad for a first attempt. Let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Mother,
How is he, Bagel? Did it work? I believe it did. Your reflection and familiar have done well. God, I would jump for joy if I weren't for so exhausted. We're so close now, Harlock. As you are now in the process of discovering his magics as of the Invoker, what you may not realize is the same is only true. Dabba. It's only true for the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence that the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I'll need time to put my theories to proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce an opposite effect. That is, to induce stagnation. Thus, enabling our safe transfer back to the source via your side. The thought occurred to me. How about this treatment? Alex said that when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body. That a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. So doesn't that sound like some of this temporal back into source? Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to the primals, save in a handful of cases, or am I missing something? If I master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one other source, is one in the source who would desperately use such treatment. Gabu. Exactly, his condition is uncannily similar to Harlock's, is it not? The only difference being his soul was suffused with the earth aspect of ether instead of the light. It follows that his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation. There may be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? I see his condition does sound familiar, yet there's much more about the soul that remains unknown to me, even to me. I say this is not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. Work requires patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patient here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend time in idleness. If it's the same with you, I'd like to stay here with Angela and continue the treatment. Maybe you should return to the Crystarium with Bavluk and see if you can make some headway with their newly posted theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not convinced. The youth. Let's return to Crystarium then. Finally found you. Hello. Hey, sir, what are you doing out here? There's trouble back in Neilmore. Lady Chai is beside herself, sighing, pacing the whole lot near enough, begged me to go and find you. Pacing, you say? Well, don't be urgent. I take it to return to Crystarium alone. Go on then, it's not as if I have anything to do. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you. Just move this down here so that way I can always look at chat and say hello to all of you while also bothering you. And there. Sorry for bothering you and all, but she says if you drive north. What? What's going on? They trust in the power. Best not keep her waiting, eh? Well, not here as things are north, though I don't see Lady Cha anywhere. Probably pacing outside again, staring out into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange, let's see if we can find her, discover the source of her distress. Required. Disciple of Land of Slow Sinking. Oh, good try.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Also, Cap.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
Sorry, but I think he fled. I can be a dick. No, I don't know, but whatever it is, he won't have fled. I'm not gonna be the dick and say that her husband ran away.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry.
Not to Lady Chai.
Master Chai
She is a wholesome cat lady. She was with us every step of the way.
We'll find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
I'm right now just putting an order for new headphones. Goddamn. But yeah, I found like a pair of headphones really cute. But yeah. The question is, where are my actual Bluetooth earbuds? I don't know where they went. I'll throw those later. So this one is called A Notable Absence. Okay. So, without me looking, actually, who am I lying to? With me looking a little bit ahead, I have about 5 quests to do before I am done with 5.1. The thing is that I wish that there was more voice lines, like just a little bit more. Okay, so those are outside. That's probably asking a bit too much, but it's fine. I can safely say that we'll definitely get through 5.1 relatively quickly. Okay, where are you? Oh, there. Looking for a massive area, that's something a mess. Last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering from your confrontation with Lord Warthry and finding General. So he is. Not that we blame you, of course, but without yours and yours, we be blind as always. Anyway, fighting permitted, I proposed replenishing our ranks with volunteer from the dialects in Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding region of Kalusia as well, and I, for one, welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. I instead told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. So he's actually looking around. Alright, I can't fly here. This is a... Actually, yeah, I can't fly here because this is a thing. There we go. Read. I fixed my glass. Just see if my portraits are up to date. Yes, they are. No, they're not. This man has a fancy couch. Look at that couch and where we all are. This man has the fanciest couch. Let me just... I recall a man from the description when he asked to speak with the poor buggers. Ain't we come from right? He said he wants to know the state of things down in Derelict. You can be assured we gave him an earful lot of food, medicine, clothing. There was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can salvage, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But for the folk here, don't just survive, they want to thrive. And when he heard that, he started mumbling to himself something about finding us work. I think fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed out the derelicts he has other settlements here. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was headed for Gate Town when I last saw him. But these all fancy chairs. I'm guessing that the Yulmore is now starting to give out their properties to people outside of everywhere. Ooh, can I get that? Let's see. Can I? Okay. Yep. Nope. Yeah, huh. I'm showing at least my parkour skills are somewhat up to par. No, there's no way. Nope. Yeah, okay. Go there. Actually, you know. I'm like flipping back and forth. Just like, do you want to do the jump or not? Do you want to do the jump? Who knows? I did it. So I basically just I had to keep the motion going. The momentum. That was fun. He seems to be going towards gate now. Apparently, he paid a visit at Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting administration to customers from outside Ilmar, an idea of which proprietor was surprising, respective. Sounds like he's got big plans to replace Ilmar, I mean, not the Bee. Perhaps. The question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? We know from Master Cha has greater concern not for Yulmar but the surrounding team and settlement. It seems logical then that if he consulted those within the city's walls, he wished to do the same for those without. Art, if you be willing to make inquiries and right, I'd be likewise in the still tide. Gate town will lead to you. Okay, sure, fair enough. Where should we meet once we finish? Top rung. What seemed to me to be the next most likely destination. As we convene there, with any luck, one of us will stumble upon him by then. If not, well, we will be well suited to continue our search. Yet another opportunity strikes, and that thing. Actually, let me grab those blue quests. So that way I can trigger my friend, Zeke, who literally just... so I can trigger him further. Just grab these quests and then never do them. Granted, my journey is empty. My journal's empty. I'm down to like 12 quests from one I originally have. I had like what? 27, I think. So it did go down. Okay, two. And now we go all the way to the other side. It's by the jump. Oh. Okay. you now. Look here. Why is there a green thing here? That's the case, I can just walk up and teleport and not just fly to the area. Alright, I'm mistaken here, no, I'm sending you got one. I heard that. Question is, where is it? Well, at least I know that my tablet is here somewhere. Okay, what I found tucked away. I found one of two things I lost. One being a tablet. That thankfully, if that had went off, otherwise I would never hear of it. Well, I probably would have found out eventually if it went to bed. The other one is just my headphones. And the reason why I want the tablet is so I can always see my grades next to my computer. The next thing I need to find is where my headphones. But anyway, that's a problem for I'll find for later. No, the name does not ring a bell, but there was a rather dapper-looking minstrel man here not too long ago. He wanted to talk about the relationship between Wright and Newmore, or rather the lack there. thereof. We lost a great many people to the promises of Mole and the chance of lavish life among the free. And Varthi thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the seniors came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Varthi's gone now, and we can continue to see what will become of Gilmore's in his absence. I have an Eevee plush right here, my companion, my side, and Eevee does not want to live. Sit. I believe wants to. Sit. That's not what I told your friend, Charles, was it? I'm sure that the other same that he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left sooner after that, and that was that. Okay. Oh, and that's also Blue Quest. It's part of the Beast Truck. I need to do that. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see Karsir and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Pelusia. The only likely place he has left to go is the Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. Up here. Okay. Might as well, while I'm here, might as well grab the quest that's for near. Alright, off you know. Karsir, what are you doing here? I see the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsiderable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us to return to her side. What in blazes you're talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. I thought, I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We are told you've been elected mayor, and from what we gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Calustia. That much is true, but I'm only by no means sure I'm the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I secured them, I would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And would you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many. In the course of my inquiries, I have met at several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial plan, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forward thoughts in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I'm certain this man of whom you speak, whatever he may be, will reach the same conclusion, for what little it is worth. We will vouch for you, said he required convincing. Whatever you need, count on us. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions speak for you. For as long as I remember, all you ever wanted was to make you more. I ever wanted to was to make you more. But that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble, or boil more like it. Anyway, outside of repairing myself, I hadn't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most of the days and days, but you seem roaming up and down, trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up in Mount Golok, don't you? How hard could marrying be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future, I know it. And I want to help, probably help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what to say it is yet, but I'll work it out one day. And if you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credibility, the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here. I need to find one with experiences needed to see the city thrive. And who's the man exactly? Are you certain? And are you certain he's an Amity? Warren is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I was scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Varthar's father when he was in office. If Rajit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Warden was the left, and between them, he kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if we do, what makes you think he'll listen? Before giving chase, might it be not wise to speak with those who knew him, be here in Amity? They might be able to shed some light for his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, this must make sense. Perhaps we should start with Crystal, and then, as I recall, you made rather a favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. I realize it wasn't me who suggested speaking to Crystal, but just say, be any more respectful than Warden. Why should any of them give me the time of day? There's no way to ignore me. Greetings, friends, and to you too, message. I presume you're here to ask after Warden. I couldn't help overhear your earlier exchange. Yes, well, Northern is gone. Rumor wants to for a leader. Should no one else rise or challenge, the city could very well collapse. I'm here seeking Warden's counsel and hope that we could build a better Yulmore together, and that it's still my wish, but given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Rothry's villainy. As you had no doubt gathered my meetings earlier, Warren came rather uncompromising. He said his principles see little patience for anyone who he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrong of Yulmore's past is quite admirable, but I fear your guilt you bear on the city's behest works against you. I can see in your eyes you can take away without Yulmore come into the course and prove as result. But I can't read. My brain decides to die. The resolve to change. Believe he has headed towards Pit 8. When he left, if you plan to go speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. To pit we shall go, and we will not take no for an answer. Nay, even a maybe. That way. Okay. You know what? I'm already here. No mind. There's Bartle.
Well, well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable, yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Forthry was creating, and so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Forthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Forthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
For the people. Alright then. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have come content of the assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you'll agree. Therefore, the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes, mold being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternate foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. A man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I'll consider offering you my counsel. Well, start a farm. But that'll be for the long run. You need something immediate. Hunt the nearby meat. A combination of measures would be seen in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. Okay? That's actually a good idea. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. There it is. The villagers that once served as a source of trade for foodstuff must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle a relationship with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My, think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, some speaking with people of Yulmore and nearby settlements. You impress me, Chanos. Ah, well, that's a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. Fair point, Warden, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment would drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos. But their stonework closed their doors years ago without a ready supply of necessary equipment. The people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir of their stonework, it so happens that Talos are my field of expertise, and with a little help, I'm certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Sid, is that you? Sid, you there? Warden is quite right. Building a talus from scratch would require time and supply we do not have, which is why I suppose to make use of a long abandoned talus which wanders the wilds of Calusia. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do should be at the top of rung. Come with me. See, I love Lady Chai and Master and Lady Chai because one has like an ingenious plan making that he wants to rebuild everything and make sure everything is basically automated. Which, let's be honest, that's like grand in a sense. Once you make everything automated, fields would be have some level of automation, and you'll be slowly generating an infinite supply of food and constantly producing things that you can trade off to other nations for their supply as well. So that man's working with redstone. That man's cooking. And the other hand is the lady. She is like, at first when we met her, she was like this stuck up lady who she wants everything done precisely. But as we spent time with her, she becomes wholesome. And it's like, and after we saw everything, and especially how much she cares for Alfino, it's like, you're not stuck up. You just care for us so much. Huh. You know what? And I like this lady. And then after, when Varthree fell, it's like the veil of everything that has been done lifted. She felt sorrow. And it's like ever since then, she's been a constant supporter, like a constant person to cheer at our side. And it's like, I love that. Those two are wholesome. It puts a tear to my eye to see how wholesome they are. The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains a canisters filled with there's very potent insulator powder capable of holding the flow of ether in a talus. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let them fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do a deed, but as I said before, it's high time we learn to stand our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the talus ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That as may be, Master Kaishir, but Warrens has me with solving the problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my hard-brained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. The truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Alright, but if there's trouble, we'll call it off. It's almost as if I'll say, you know what? You don't tell me to... I'll even say this. It's like, you know what, Master Chai? You don't gotta tell me to do your plan. I will voluntarily do your plan as well. You do it as well. I will voluntarily lend you my aid. Because this man's good. He's a good one. And to make sure I will require your help, it is this, as the same Master Chai says, these lands are dangerous. If one is not careful, I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beast that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it's safe to subdue the house. Understood? Good, then let's be off. Do a quick way throughout the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Okay. So I gotta alert Master Tribe when it's safe to approach a child. Alright. Perhaps it's best to approach from the rear. No. Why is it not? Because he's going. Okay. That was my own fault. Because I didn't know when or how to get the signal. Because I was like, why is this not? So that was my own fault. I was literally just clicking everywhere. Alright, so I just gotta wait for that thing to turn around. No. Did it. Let's move on to another tale, shall we? Okay. So the things are gone. Go. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. You may leave the next one to me, Art. Do it. Now we have all weapons prepared. Proceed. That man is ready to run into a dungeon with a Talos army behind him. That looks cool. Scarcely believe. I can seriously believe it was reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. It's fine. Those are giants. I did it. Master Try, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Gilmore's food shows foresight and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at the Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evident by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more qualified to be the next mayor of Gilmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the whole of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant me Gilmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these houses, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Gilmore's literature is at last in capable hands, would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. You've tinkered with his house and all, but Lady Chai's worried sick.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
When the epic music plays.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard! Stay back! All of you! Is that...
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Oh.
The nearest thing I got.
Oh, oh dear.
Alfin was like, let me just heal his back.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Oh. I just got back ad. I just got an ad after the back broke. Yeah. Also, I'm back. I'm back. Welcome back. And his back broke. Yep, his back broke twice. I'm fine. I just need a moment. Mate, you're dying. I dare say the future of war has never looked brighter. Sorry, I wasn't much help. Still, seeing Master try to go after those houses was something inspiring. Thank you again for finding my husband. I confess I was not expecting your return to be quite so grand. It's me. That dear sweet man. He is going to make the most wonderful mare. I just know it. That was quick. I gotta be honest. I tried to get Finale's outfit. Guess how far I got. How far did you get? That's right. One Master Time will struggle to forget. More important, the arrival of the Talos has seized public attention. Once the word has spread around Yulmore, it'll be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Time can make his inaugural address. Only 3 polls remaining. I wish you luck. No need to spread art. I have never felt better. You're dying. And not all overawed by the protests, but I've addressing the assembled masters of Yulmore. As to where to do it, it'd be a combination for everyone who might feasibly wish to attend. I suppose the only place large enough would be Emergent. Emergent. I need 1600 to make the 8 polls. Yeah, it is. Welcome to Honkai Impact the Third, where the polls where freebies weren't as generous as Genshin, and definitely not gracious as Honkai Star Rail. Then I'll go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are also assembled there to meet their new mayor. It's just an outfit. See, I remember back then when it came to outfits, it was all you had to do was just do an event. It wasn't even a poll. Like, outfits never became poll based. Outfits were always an event thing. You just had to do an event, and there you go. You had the outfit after doing some tasks in the event. It was always the special outfits that you just had to spend money for. It was never pull. So the pulling outfit it's a new thing. I'll tell you that much. You there, Cashier, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guard know not to bear the way of Arthur's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming he's available. Might as well see us through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the crown left will show you up. I am the Warrior of Light and Darkness. Several Gribbles, the outfit, by the way, is a pull base apparently. That is surprising. This one? Yes. Master Chai told us to expect a deal. The emergence is filling up with people of all positions and free and bonded. Citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guests of honor, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, sir. Yeah, I'm literally the Warrior of Darkness and Light. I saved all of you. So I was they were like, oh, he's coming. He gets the spot at the front. I got 6 tickets for the weapon, and her weapon left after I got them. Oof.
Go on, dear.
She is literally a supportive wife. She is so supportive to this man.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthree's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthree. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Forthree must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done.
Some of these outfits that are in Yulmore, I want.
Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
Okay. Bro, real quick. When it comes to the cutscenes, how is the audio, by the way? Is it choppy? Is it iffy? Yeah, can you at least hear when it comes to when people are talking? Somewhat low. Okay. Hmm. Let's see what I can do for that. Because I don't want the audio being caught by the microphone. That's why. So, let me see how well this goes. I need to make sure that my microphone doesn't pick up everything. Yeah, my microphone's picking stuff up. Let me see if I can add like another filter for the microphone, just in case. Okay.
Prism. Gabba Prism.
No, that was an echo. We don't like echoes. Stop echoing. Echoes are like the devil's curse. Plus, it helps me, whenever I hear an echo, it actually helps me figure out what caused it. And why is my speakers acting up? And what? That's fine, speak, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred into action. I hope if I learned anything from all this, it's that change begins with individuality. With each individual. It's but a matter of finding the strength to take the first steps. Alright. Let's see. So far, I'm going to slowly increase the volume for my computer. It's like I'm slowly releasing the gates to make sure that everything is following fine. Okay. How is the audio for the game right now? Is it much better? Or can you or is it slowly being picked up by my mic? Because I'm working without headphones. And because both of them decides to break and not function. We love that. I'm gonna follow your words. And our village for to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all these changes possible. Within my power, I should carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you're officially taking office, have you given any thought of your managerial seat? We will not be moving into Emergaderis. It's too big for one thing, and too far from people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Beg your pardon, Master Chai, but you got a time for a word? Ah, yes, of course. Husband, then. Hi, that's me. I like your speech, but that's folk outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow. And more who's counting their crumbs. If you plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. There will be much to discuss. No sooner do I take office, my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it to myself. Thank you again for your help, Art, but I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. Makes sense. We'll have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmar's future was secured, but it's clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence that they will find their way, and I believe it is time we spent on ours. You can always count on Yulmore when it comes to destruction of microphones. So Alfin was leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better is taking its place, and I reckon I want to be part of it. This Yulmore for a people message I've been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. Far nobler dream than one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to see we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do it. Just a matter of taking the steps. Vows of virtue, deeds, and cruelty. Truly, to see kind spheres thus inspiration inspired by our actions, it is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may wish to stay and see what comes to his efforts, here in Yulmore we have matters on our own to do. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap, Bagulog's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Yeah. Okay. So this would be somewhat of 5.2, and also a little update onto the whole thing regarding my headphones. I think I found something. Though I'm gonna give it to a friend of mine to see how well this does. I'm gonna give this a friend of mine who knows more about concepts than me. Yep, this is the start. Yep. Welcome back. We are to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai has elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul searching, chose to accept the post. It's a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you'll see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White R site? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principle of soul transference, and concluded at length that White R site was ill-suited for our purpose. But, Urianger, did you not say that compared to the mass soul of Asian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with what looks invaluable insight, would indeed prove a trifling matter. We were to disregard the involvement link twixt mind and soul. A link, which we did blatantly realize, we weaken most imperatively in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as our sight doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshly simulacra, and the surfeit of which comprise them, would be all in likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to channel your mind into our sight instead, but we more than likely sacrifice our souls in the process, which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devote our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posted a most intriguing solution. Alright, do you recall what we learned of my eyes? The fuck? Sometimes I question if my tablet is okay. Other times my tablet just acts weird when I'm not looking at it. Like, thank God it was just it. Ay ay ay. Alright. Do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Daga and why you mention them of Daga and Onyel? I speak of the royal eye of Algabine imperial line, gifted by my forebears. Though the blood and memories of the ancient Algians, it is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we are to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Algians were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep the mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replacing not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wherever so it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it's best that Art return to the source and inform Karel and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tatara will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings onto Thinker and Marine, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the MT. Yes, please do. Should we need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Give my regards to Tara, Winter. So, my friend looked at the specs for the headset, and he agrees that they're okay. So let's just go to the cart. I'm literally just looking for like something that's like $2. I'm not sure. Okay, I found literally cards. Ah, yes, Tactus. Thank you, Tactus, for screwing me over. There. Um... So, I placed the order. My headphones should be coming in about tomorrow at 7 a.m. 7 to 11 a.m. Cool. So, my friend did look at the specs, and I'm glad that he did. So, yeah, I actually got headphones. And while I work with the headphones, let's see, I'm going to make sure that the audio is able. You're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me Carla will be here shortly. She'll want to hear this here too. She's just attending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. God, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Several cutscenes will play sequentially. We make sure you have utmost snacks ready. Okay.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Yep, that's gonna be fun.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
Autoplay.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Estinian.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos YAY Galvus. Nor did the surprises end there, for no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn. What's wrong?
I've seen him in action. He's bloody. His body, at least. You'll not beat him alone. Nay, death will not come easily is another thing. If you would join me, then by all means. For what good it will do. Black Wolf and the User Dragon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. Draw my own flesh. Really, there's no place like home. Even the most mild of sport be spoiled. The world compass, but I have no cause to remain here. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Alright. May not wear a weapon. No. Well, any ideas? Just one. Your radiance! Danger that they can flight. Every day troops can flight. Deploy all available magic armors. We cannot let them escape. Ooh, I am Dragoon. I'm like very focused right now, so trying to dodge all these mechanics for Stinian. And the fact that is that well, I'm dying. Hurt you. I can't hurt you. Okay. Damn it. Thank you guys. He must be dead. Stop. Damn you. You're right, moving close. I should just be split up. Alright. Alright, then I'll take the low road, so to speak. I'll see you outside. Stay safe. Where am I going? I am literally working within a map. Put you bear the way. Come, Newhouse, lend me your strength. He just asked Nidhogg for help. Who is that on the back? It works. Stop it. We'll see about that. No, show them your fury. Man, literally just go right in. Guidance on their mechanic. Now, where are you guys?
you all right?
Peer into my past, did you?
Yep.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose.
Huh.
Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry.
That lance
I believe he
is
has well
channeled
and
by
truly shaped
Nidhogg.
the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest
As in
no
the,
longer
the
his objective.
eyes of Nidhogg
We
are
must
in
safely
that
leave it to his
lance.
own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less
Or at
foe to
least
worry about,
the eye
even
is
if we do have a
molded and
mysterious new
crafted
threat
on
to look
lance.
out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
1 second.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.